topic because and I'm joined by very wonderful people. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Okay, hi. My name is Farid Kasim. I'm from Pernas. I'm the head of franchise investment and account review department.
Hi, good morning. My name is Terry from Global Art. So I'm a chief marketing for Global Art and with the franchise industry more than 20 years. the same brand.
20 years.
Yes.
Unheard of this year. Now 2 years also very amazing already. Okay, so let's start a bit first into getting to know you before we dive into the meat of it. So tell me more about Global Art. Like, how did it start? How did it grow? How big are you now?
Okay, thank you so much. And basically, Global Art is a Malaysian homegrown brand. We started in 1999 from a very humble young gentleman, Mr. Mahego. And we started in Malaysia, and currently we are in the position of 23 countries and more than 880 over centers. 680 over centers.
You have 680 plus centers.
Yes.
In how many countries?
23. We covered mostly Southeast Asia, as far as to New Zealand and Australia, and also to USA and Canada.
Wow. And also the Middle East, right?
Yes, we do.
You are really, really, really international. So much to talk about here. Okay. And for those who may not understand what Pernas is, I mean, we do have some Singaporean audiences here with us. What's Pernas?
Okay, Pernas is a short for Perbadanan Nasional Berhad. So we are 100% wholly owned by Ministry of Finance, but we are governed by, right now it's by KPD and KK. So our mandate, government mandate is to empower franchise business in Malaysia. Having said that, Pernas covered from zero to all the way up to the giant. So what we do have is we have developmental role where we help in terms of capacity building, giving training on how to franchise out your business, and then we also offer financing for those who eligible for franchisee, and of course franchisor like Global Art. So we Pernas with Global Art, we go a long way. So we also have financed quite a few of their franchisees as well. And then, of course, if the company is going for IPO, so we have an investment department as well who can, perhaps participate in the capital structure of the company where we can go to the IPO together. We have done quite a few successful listing. If you notice, there's only handful of franchise company going to IPO as their main business. But we did participate in that. So here we are as a Malaysian franchise champion.
And is it a key point this year for 2026 that it's up to 70% financing for Bumiputra?
Yes, but that is on franchisee level. But we also have a package for franchisor where we can support their working capital requirement or capex requirement, but not limited to Bumiputra only, non-Bumiputra as well.
Non-Bumiputra as well.
We have everything for everyone.
Lovely. Okay, I'll continue with you first, Harit. So, people say, and if you have statistics, please let us know.
Yeah.
So, to start a business from scratch, the failure rate is higher, right? But to start a franchise, usually the success rate is higher. Can you tell me more about this? Is it safer to start a franchise?
I will talk on franchisee point of view. So, as a franchisee, as a business owner, as an entrepreneur, this is a different ball game business. If like me, I'm a salaryman, I don't know much about business. But when you're talking about business, you talk about franchise. This is a proven, what we call it, proven business model, where people like Mr. Terry, who is in Global Art for 20 over years, and with Mr. Maher, right?
Yes.
So they have gone through everything. All the try and error stage, all the downturn, everything. They even face the crisis. Global Art since 1999, right? Something like that.
Yes.
Okay,
I think we have fair to say we have experienced couples of times of economic crisis, financial crisis.
2008.
And then I think everyone still remember what happened in 2020.
Yes,
And all
exactly.
these, unfortunate incidents. I think we have enough experience to say that we encounter all this.
Exactly. So the franchisee will know that they will have a full support from their franchisor during all this economic downturn per se, and also all the unprecedented case like COVID or war, because the franchisor has been through it. And then when we talk about franchise business, the two most important things is branding and of course SOPs. So the SOP it has been created to ensure the sustainability of the business. So and also the SOP is created to preserve the brand name. I think it's safe to say that for scalability and for expanding your business, franchise business model is the best and the proven.
The best and the proven.
Yeah.
Okay, Pernas approved message.
Yeah.
Let's head over to you, Terry.
Yes.
So tell me more. I mean, you hinted a little bit earlier how you grew exponentially, right? But get into the nitty gritty now. Like, how did it really grow in Malaysia first, I'm sure, then internationally? What's the process like, and how did you land on the franchising model?
I think when we start that time, obviously we never encounter experience in how to market ourselves to international. All right, as a franchisor, fair to say we have done a lot of experiments. Okay, so for example, when we started to land our footprint in Australia, for example, all right, so the outlook of franchise in Australia is very different in Malaysia. In Malaysia, yes, we do have the Franchise Act 1998, where it's truly assessed by the government through all the Malaysian franchisee. But when you enter the market like Australia, it's totally different environment. Okay, I could put another example like in United States. All right, it's a very unique. When we started in United States, we thought that one single FTD can cover the whole nation's United States. All right, like maybe Singapore, like Malaysia, we have one FTD, we cover the whole nation. But in United States, it's totally different story.
Well,
50 over states, you need to register 50 over FTD. That kind of experience, no one can tell you until you be there in that stage. All right, so stand alone in Malaysia. Okay, same thing when talk about franchising, everyone knows it's about offering agreement, you sign, I give you training, etc. But the back end things, logistics, marketing support, and different country they have a different marketing environment. Okay, so for example, another example like in Malaysia or mostly Asia country, everything we do maybe probably social media like Facebook and etc. But you enter China, Facebook is going to work for you.
That's true.
All right, so what we're going to do, sell Hong Su. But if let's say your company, all right, your company, majority probably is a very English diversity. But you enter China, definitely it give you a totally different impact. So these are a lot of challenges that you have to encounter. So become a franchisor himself, you definitely need tons of knowledge to encounter all these nitty-gritty things, which is unseen.
I see.
Yes.
Well, so for our audience here who might be interested, since again we have quite a lot of Singaporeans tuning in, tell me from your perspective, what are the biggest challenges and learnings for Malaysian brands trying to get into the little island down there?
Okay. Yes, for a Malaysian brand to start in Singapore at that time, in year 2001, this is the year that we enter Singapore market.
Wow.
And up to now, we have about 29 global art centers across Singapore, small island, 29. So as first, when we bring a Malaysian brand to Singapore, obviously it's very challenging because it's very rare you can see a Malaysian brand to enter Singapore market. Mostly the education that time is Singapore to enter the Malaysia market. There are many brands that time from Singapore to go to Malaysia. But I think I can say Global Art are the very pioneer brand to enter Singapore market. And when we entered the time, and of course, the acceptance of the parents might be very challenged because Malaysian brand, whether this is trustable or not.
Branding problem of not just franchising, but the country, right? Like Malaysian brand, Malaysian cannot, right?
Yes. I think same goes to F&B.
Right.
Same goes to F&B. All right. So just like any other Malaysian brand, I think that time at the early stage is very, very challenging for Malaysian brand to go abroad, overseas. But the most important thing is you must find your UPS, your
Right.
unique selling point. I think this is the key element.
I see.
So I think when we enter Singapore markets, and of course we encounter many challenges, but we have to slowly focus on the quality of the products, means our program. So when the parents believe in the quality, because we cannot do like F&B. Okay, F&B you can go to Orchard, give sampling.
Yeah.
You try my food and then you try delicious.
Correct.
This you can go to my outlet, for example. But for education, you can't let them try, just simple as that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what we do is we build the community, focus on the small community first. So when we have a bunch of numbers of students, and then we go public, we start with competitions, roadshow, let them see the product, let them see the quality. So from them, we create the rapport.
And then you start to grow.
We start to grow. So when you have 1, 2 outlets, 5 outlets, 10 outlets, people will see your brand is growing. Then
Visibility
they start
is
to believe.
there already.
And at one point, and we also heard many parents from Singapore that thought the brand is from Singapore.
I see.
Even in Malaysia, the same. When we tell someone that, Global is founded in Malaysia, are you sure? Yeah, we always heard that. They thought this brand is from US, from Singapore.
Yeah.
But we are proud to say this brand is purely from Malaysia. Yeah.
That is very inspiring. But Farid, I have a hard question for you.
Okay.
The branding of the country, right? So as he sort of hinted at already, they think, wow, it's so good. It must be Singaporean or it must be American. In fact, when we went to the franchise event in Singapore, people are very proud to say people trust the Singapore brand. You know, Singapore is associated with high quality, high efficiency. What is the Malaysia brand?
Okay. The
How is it known internationally?
Okay, of course, we have global art here, and we also have like, even though Mr. Terry is saying about F&B, right? So F&B, there's influx of fast food chains in Malaysia from overseas, right? But it goes vice versa. We also have a very what we call super brand that going out overseas, scaling business to all the other countries. Like they have also in Kazakhstan, so all these I wouldn't say third world country, but growing countries.
Developing, growing.
So we have Marrybrown. Marrybrown is very big everywhere.
Yeah.
They have hundreds of outlets outside, and like what Mr. Terry said just now, you need to know your markets, right?
Yes.
So even Marrybrown in Malaysia as well, they started from outskirts of KL, even in JB. They are founded in JB, right? So they're slowly coming into the Klang Valley right now. And that's, I think, from my opinion, that's what they are doing right now when they go for expansion. They're not targeting, US market per se. They're targeting an Asian market first. So you need to know where you are and your unique selling point before you scale up. Because if we compare like F&B to global art, okay, F&B if you want to scale up your business overseas, you need to think about few of very exquisite things in F&B where you have a shorter shelf life of your products. So you need to source raw materials and all these kind of things, which sometimes can be unique in Malaysia only. Like let's say belacan, right? Only Malaysia, right? So if you want to expand your business outside, so you need to think about that. But unlike that, global art, their product itself is have a longer shelf life. Right, so it's it's easier for them to scale up, and I'm very interested because I just noticed that you said that global art presence in Singapore is since 2001.
201, yes.
That's 2 years after the inception, Terry?
Yes, correct.
So we can see that even 2 years after inception, that your brand is still like new, right? So you still can scale up with the right tactic and the right marketing strategy.
But these are the the individual brands, right? I want to know, in your opinion, globally, what is the perception of Malaysia as a brand? Because, for example, China, you ask people maybe 15 years ago, they think China, made in China is okay lah, cheap, but Chaplang, you know, like cheap but okay lah, not great.
Yeah.
Now it's like BYD, I want to drive a BYD. It's good. So the branding has changed, the perception has changed.
Yes.
What is the perception of made in Malaysia?
Ma-
Malaysia brand.
Malaysia brand. Okay. Again, I relate to what the overall that the world see about Malaysia. I think it's safe to say that most of the tourists will say that Malaysia is food heaven, right?
Okay, fine.
We have a few unique food that being recognized all over the world. And our nasi lemak, even I don't have to go far. I don't have to be scattered. I focus on Penang alone. They have their asam laksa, nasi kandar, all these kind of things. So that's why more and more food brand is coming out, because what tourists do is they come to Malaysia and they go back to their country and they tell people that, you know, this Malaysia is food heaven. This is on my personal opinion. So in that sense, F&B business from Malaysia to overseas is quite successful at the moment. You know,
On top of the food brand, I think maybe Malaysia is now increasingly famous for halal.
Yeah, halal, because our halal search is one of the toughest one, I would say. Not to say toughest, because we Jakim in Malaysia doesn't only focus on the what we call that, how do you slaughter the animal or things like that. Not only on the ingredient, but the hazardous aspect. The place or the central kitchen per se need to be clean up to their standard, and it must got cert from bomber per se. You know, for that you need to mitigate your risk of fire hazard. So that's where the value of our halal certificate come from, and people are looking at it. And because of this halal cert from Malaysia, it's not only Muslims seeking of it. You know, even the non-Muslim also, when they saw that there's halal cert from Malaysia, they will feel comfortable enough to say that it's not about the food itself, it's about the hygiene per se.
Cleanliness.
Yeah,
Yes, that makes
cleanliness.
sense.
Yes.
Okay. Food heaven and halal leader.
Yeah.
That's pretty good branding for Malaysia.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into the core of today's discussion. So, I believe global art is in the Middle East.
Yes.
It's a very scary place right now.
Yes.
Tell us how you've been impacted and how are you fighting this uncertainty?
Well, of course, as a brand here, I will not rather than say we how to fight for it, because there's nothing much we can do. And of course, when that happens, as a brand owner, the franchisor, we always in touch with our connection over there. Make sure the safety first. That's our first priority. The safety of course, our franchisees, our students, and make sure it's not affected. And later, after on, then we noticed that their center has to stop operation for a couple of weeks until a month. And thank God, after a month, it seems like life being back to normal. The students are slowly start to go back to the school, and also they start to go back to our centers. And it seems like now nothing much more happened. It's like back to normal life, I can say. So we can't do anything on that. All right. But of course, there are things that we have. I mean, I will not say luckily, because for the past 5 years, we have encountered the COVID. And during that time, we also have the online materials being ready. And of course, we also advise to our fellow franchisee, in event of the situations is worsen, then we might activate the online class. But then, thank God, things getting better, and we have that never been implemented, the online class, because it's back to physical. But now the problem is the training part from B2B, means from the HQ to the franchisee. So that one we have to defer a bit, delay a bit. Probably we have to monitor until the July, and then we see how it goes. That's what happens for the Middle East. All right. So, but for the audience out there, I can say Middle East now is almost everyone is back to normal life. It's only the inflations and maybe the raw materials has been increasing very obvious, I can say 20-30%.
I am curious though. Okay, let's zoom in closer to home, right, to Malaysia here.
Okay.
So the Middle East crisis is going to drive up prices everywhere. I'm sure you can share about this later. So, like, besides that, will the increase in prices, will it affect you? And secondly, besides the prices, like the spending power, during uncertain times, people don't want to spend, right? Like, you know, all these nice to haves, you know, my wonderful food, my gym membership, maybe my art class. It's a nice to have, but not a must have.
Okay.
Has it been impacting you? Will it impact you?
Okay. I will put in two part. Okay. Okay. The first answer to your question is, so far our recruitment is still as normal. All right, because I think everyone have to be, probably for Chinese say, there's a Chinese word, you can pour on anything, we don't spend on anything, but you cannot pour on education. I think there's a Chinese to say that, right? Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I think the family are still putting their priority on the educations. So prior to that, they're still standing to learning. Okay, and of course, as the situation now, most of the family are encountering the most scary part is what? The young kids are exploring too much on gadget.
Correct.
Okay, then the parents, the families try to stand them out just to want them to stay outside from the house. Wherever they're at the house, the gadget is on the hand. All right, so they send to art class, music class, swimming class, whatever class. All right, so I will say nothing much on impact on education as for now. But I know probably F&B might be a bit challenge here. Because they try to maybe they used to go out for dining maybe twice a week. Probably they will cut down to once a week, for example. Yeah, so for F&B maybe yes, I heard for some. But in business-wise, especially when you're recruiting franchisee, okay? And I will say, as I said, for the past 20 years, global encounters many financial crises. We have the COVID coming in and all this. And every crisis, there's an opportunity. Okay? After COVID stand alone 2022, 2023, our growth of franchisees in Malaysia itself, we have almost double up.
You double after the crisis.
After the crisis. It's
How
like,
and
I mean
how?
double from the normal recruitment. For example, maybe that year we have 10 new coming up, new centers. During COVID, we have probably 20 plus. And this also happened during 2008 when another
financial crisis.
We have also 20 over new enrollments on the franchisee program.
How?
Okay, you see, every time when there's a crisis, a lot of people lost job.
Yes.
Retention. And we are lucky because our franchise investment is not high. All right.
How
Rather
much?
than our range about 120 to 150.
That
It's
is
not
not
much,
high.
but
That is not
yeah, it's
high.
not high. So that's why when this group of people they lost their job and then they're saying that okay, probably I want to look for another opportunity. I own a business. I own a business. So probably they will just go and looking around to look for investment, 100,000, and then with the help of Pernas. So probably for those who have financial assistance, they can go for a loan, and it's not much. I think it's not difficult to apply to.
Yeah.
You see?
Okay.
So prior to this, when this group of people they will try to make a living, instead of I want to restart a new career, why not I look for a business opportunity? At least I own this business for the next 5 years, 10 years, or even 20 years. All right, and because education is a long-term, evergreen business.
Fair enough.
Evergreen business because every new 5 years to 10 years you have a new generation coming up. All right, I think lately also the government have announced our Malaysians population is increasing. by, I forgot how many percent, but now it's increasing compared to the previous year.
Mm-hmm.
Probably it's an effect from COVID. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it's increasing. That's why due to this, our enrollment in centers also increasing.
Wow. So you care about fertility rate, huh?
I think for education, yes.
Their target market is 17 and below, right?
Yes. That's our target audience.
Gotcha. Okay. Over to you, Farid. So he's right, I'm sure. The obvious thing to think about during this crisis is F&B, right? So Middle Eastern war, we can't get oil, transportation going up, producing plastics is going to go up, so the bungkus also is going to be a nightmare soon.
Correct.
Tell me more about what you think the impacts will be in Malaysia and how you think businesses, franchises what they can do to like prepare for this.
Okay, if we look at the current crisis as well, I think we can expect when the black gold have a disruption, the oil have the disruptions, everything's going to go up. Be it anything like what you said just now, the sugar go up, transportation costs definitely is direct impact, plastic, everything will be related back to oil. As we can see, like what happened in 2020, that's the biggest disruption ever. That's the biggest economic downturn, unexpected. We can say that the one that is preserved till today is the one that have a healthy reserve. As much as you are eager to scale out your business, as much as you eager to expand your business, because whatever money you make in the business, you need to reinvest back in the business. That's I think the number one rule in business. But doing so, you need to have your reserve adequate enough to brace yourself for all these contingent, what we call the economic downturns. So, and it's very critical for them to know what they're going to do if something happens. Like what Terry said just now, luckily we have what we call that, you said it's not lucky that COVID happened. We learn from there.
Yes, that's what I say.
Yeah,
Okay.
we learn from there, right? So, but I can tell you, even me myself was at the bank last time when COVID happened. Is a mess but we learn from that. From there, we enhance our work from home system, everything. Business as usual. We try to achieve that. Given the current situation, given the MCO, everything. But that's how we learn. So whenever things come after this, I hope that we already have the infra to face that. But over and over, I keep telling all the businesses owners, all the entrepreneurs, please maintain a healthy cash reserve to brace yourself on unexpected event. And of course, learn from the past mistake, learn from the past experience. Keep yourself ready in terms of your infrastructure, in terms of your ecosystem, in terms of your marketing, all the kind of things. Because even F&B, as you said, during the COVID crisis, it was impacted. But we can see growth in the takeaway, and also delivery services. Because after all, people need to eat, right?
Yes.
People enjoy great food, right? So, but I can't deny that there's quite a big portion of F&B businesses that unfortunately closed out during the MCO, but they can regain back after the MCO. Like Terry mentioned just now, there's a surge in the outlet opening after the COVID, everything. That's where Pernas come in, because for franchisee, I think for the opening of outlet, if you go to a bank for financing facility per se, sorry, I off tangent a bit about Pernas, financing facility, right? The first thing bank will look at is, of course, track record, your history, your performance.
Right.
But as a government entity who are entrusted with empowering franchise business model in Malaysia, we don't look at that. You come to us with a franchise as a franchisee, the only thing we ask you, do you got the 30%? You got the 30%? Okay. Your track record doesn't matter. You open up your company yesterday. Okay, I finance you. But because my assessment is based on the proven track record of the franchisor.
Right.
So I don't need to see your performance because franchise business model is already proven. So I will assess because we have a great relation with most of the franchise, if not all. Okay, so we have their data, we have their numbers, and we can ask them how much is your numbers per outlet. So that's where our assessment comes from. So that's what we can do that the bank cannot do at the moment.
I see. Very interesting. The franchisor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I have two different disruptions to ask each of you, right?
Yeah.
So first one to Mr. Terry here. I think they're similar to the Chinese saying. I've heard before a saying that in good times or bad times, parents will love their children. They will give their best, right?
Yes.
And education usually is one of the things they would provide,
Yeah.
right? But education is perhaps changing. Not too long ago, everybody said, go learn coding. You'll be set for life if you
Yeah.
can code. Now, Claude can code, ChatGPT can code. So how is AI shifting education and how do you see it changing?
Well, yes, AI I think is changing a lot of things. Okay, especially in the office. I would say start from an office. All right, you can design something from using AI and so on and so forth. But no matter how, I think the foundations of creativity thinking is very important. Okay, because you cannot master an AI without this. So what's actually global focus is not only on soft skill. Okay, we also the program itself is really focused on enhancing their creativity mindset.
Okay.
I would say to unlock their creativity mindset. I think we are the one of the very first art school to promote AI instead of we reject them. I'll give you an example.
Yes,
We make a very daring move. Okay, last year, in our national art competition and even our international art competition, we come up with a very theme. A theme
okay.
of the national competitions is direct related to AI. We name it
How
as
so? Oh, yeah.
we name it the theme of the national competition, the world of AI.
Okay.
We direct bring our students to enter the world of AI. But we actually the objective is not to ask them to do anything with ChatGPT or anything because AI is actually involving a lot of area. Right? Not only you use coding or you use ChatGPT to come up with a poster. All right, so it's just a technology. So don't scared of it. We have to face it.
Okay.
All right. Actually, when we bring this team, we also receive a lot of negativity comment from the social media, especially on the Western side. Yes, they say, how come you are promoting creativity, but insist you are now bringing AI to your national accommodation team? Then, because every team that we promote, we have a so-called the team description. We explain everything in it. We are not promoting ChatGPT. We are promoting the technology.
I see. Okay. So if you've weathered the hate online.
Yes. Why not you adapt to it? But you in a way we actually promote it.
Got it. Okay, then to you, Farid. The disruption I personally see, right, besides of course AI, is F&B in particular, like especially obvious in Singapore. Competition is heating up. China is releasing very, 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 very powerful brands now that are like opening thousands of stores everywhere. And when they enter certain markets, a lot of F&B local ones close down. So how is this happening in Malaysia? How can local businesses adapt?
Yeah, it does happen. I mean, the influx of China brand coming to Malaysia with their big capital, right? So they have thousands of outlets, hundreds right now. Of course, when we talk about FMB, it's the hype. New brand coming in, visibility everywhere, right? People want to try. But for local brand, if your brand is unique enough, you will survive. And because there's such thing as market saturations.
Yes.
You open thousands of stores, you selling the same thing for 5 years. I mean, people will tend to get, I wouldn't say bored, but things like that of your brand as well.
They want variety.
Yeah, they want variety, and they want something new for you to offer. Okay, your R&D must never stop. You're creating new menu, all these kind of things, and then seasonal menu. I would take, even though it's a big brand, McDonald's. I love Prosperity Burger. I think everybody loves Prosperity Burger. But why don't they sell it all year long? They just sell it during Chinese New Year only for that period of 2 months, 3 months. Because they want. If it's there all the time, then you wouldn't craving for it. So I think like what Mr. Terry said just now, your unique selling point. Your unique selling point must be there. If your menu or your item is common, so try to find something new. Try to create the uniqueness of your brand. That will maintain your presence in the market for me.
Okay. Well, we're getting to the end of our session. So final questions for you both. So maybe with you, Terry, first. Let's look at the camera and say like, in this extremely scary, uncertain time, what is your number one advice to entrepreneurs out there?
Never stop trying, and of course, explore franchise opportunity, I can say, because franchise system is basically what you can see as, especially in Malaysia, most of the franchise brand is being assessed by the government agency before you can turn into a franchisor. And I can also say that most of the franchise brand in Malaysia, they have a certain quality in terms of the government assess already with their system, with their SOP, or probably with their financial report for the past 3 years. And all these are the basic criteria before you can turn into a franchisor. So prior to that, is if you can check with most of the franchise brands in Malaysia, if they have a good system, and if you don't want to take risks, okay, because franchise is a lower risk. Definitely there's a risk, but it's minimum risk.
Not risk-free, yeah? Not risk-free. Anything risk-free is a scam, almost always.
No, there's no risk-free. Right? Everything is still a risk. But what we can say that franchise, they will reduce your risk. And then a lot of shortcut. You can just straight to the point. Because franchisor usually will provide you know-how, training, setup, and etc. Even raw materials. Right? And after you assess the brand that you desire, let's go for it.
Okay. And then finally for you, Farid, final advice for entrepreneurs out there. How can you future-proof your brand? And how can Pernas help you do that?
For the entrepreneurs out there, if you want to become franchisee, I think it's safe to say that franchise system is more like a marriage. You need to know your franchisor well, and the franchisor need to know your franchisee well. So it's a merge of two entities. And we are here to help. Pernas is always there to help all the emerging franchisee. Please come to us, and we will tell you the know-how, again, like Mr. Terry, in terms of managing your capital. And I think it's safe to say that you need to have a very close, intimate relations with your franchisor. But for the emerging brand, franchisor, even though you are not franchised yet, not registered with RRF, we still have a program for you. We will develop you. We have a hand-holding program from you, because from Pernas we have help from the kaki lima or the streets entrepreneur to become a franchise business. Putu Bambu, we help them to become a franchise business. So you don't have to be big to wait for you to be big before you become a franchisor.
Got it.
You can start early, because we have every program for every sector of the business. So franchisor come to us. We have before we can become franchise, we start with the licensor, licensee. That's pre-franchisor, and the franchisor that are big enough also, please come to us. We also have a program for you. We also have something for you. We have what we call that product for you. But to the one who becoming a franchisor or franchisee, please be aware of all the risks. Please be mindful on your product itself. For the franchisor, my only advice is preserve your brands. You need to be there first. You need to help your franchisee. This is the most important thing, because the strongest franchise is only on the if you have a strong franchisor like Global Art, then only you can support your franchisee.
Got it. You are the backbone. You are the protector.
Yes.
Got it. So for all these franchisors, Pernas, look for them. For anybody looking to branch into education or art or enrichment, we have, Global Art Terry, okay? Then we have reached the end of our session. Let's look over there. Thank you, everyone. Let's wave goodbye. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon. This is the Financial Coconut Business Show. We are at session 2 of day 3 at Franchise International Malaysia. I'm your host, Tim. I'm the content lead from the Financial Coconut. Co-hosting with me is...
Do I introduce myself?
Yes, please introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. My name is Claudia. I am from my franchise guide. There are 2 verticals to my business. I help franchise brand on how to position sales and marketing. And I recently came back from the States and worked with over 100 franchise brands. After all those years, I felt like I have something to offer and help to raise the industry here in Malaysia. I also offer a B2C service where we teach franchisees on how to evaluate franchises and business with their eyes open wide. Thank you.
And the 2 of us are going to interview a very beloved Malaysian brand, Marrybrown. So today's topic will be about expansion, locally and internationally. But would you like to introduce yourselves?
Hi everyone, very good afternoon. Thank you for having us. My name is Khairul. I'm the International Franchise Director of Marrybrown. So my key scope is definitely engaging and also how that I expand the Marrybrown brand abroad. So right now we have more than 300 branches location and almost 16 countries right now. So the recent country that we opened was in Doha, Qatar. In Qatar, we are opening our second and third store very very soon. Also, we are in the final to finalize everything for our expansion in North Africa, which is in Egypt, and also in South Africa as well. So yeah,
You
that's
say
the
300, you mean all international or plus the local?
plus the local is going to be more close to 500 stores right now.
500, congratulations.
Thank you.
And here we have someone very important. Michael, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, my name is Michael. I'm the business director for Marrybrown. Together with Carol, and we have a teammate called Danny and Katika. We are the franchise development team in Marrybrown. We handle the domestic and international, with Carol taking the lead as the international director. We do operational setup and also development for the franchise. So it's a comprehensive. We are a one-stop franchising brand. We are the Malaysia's first certified brand and company in the 90s during Tun Mahathir's time to be licensed. We are also the first one to go overseas to represent the Malaysian brand as well. So Carol has a very big task on his hand because he has to join multiple agencies like the Kopitiam, Domestic Trade, MITI, sometimes even the Hala Jakim as well to go overseas. So Malaysia is a very active and busy market. So we are always out there presenting our brand, representing the country, and importantly to share our food culture. Because Malaysia is known for a very cauldron of very big mixed pot of culture food.
Okay. So let's start with you, Michael.
Sure.
Before we get into the whole exciting international market. Locally, let's talk about the story of Marrybrown. Where did you start and how did you start to slowly grow locally?
So Marrybrown started in Jalan Wong Afok in Johor Bahru, downtown. I'm a second generation business owner together with my family. We've been in the business for 45 years. This year we're celebrating the 45th anniversary. We have been going through a number of turbulence as well. You know, the market is not doing well in Malaysia. It's always known that Malaysians in the 80s is a tiger. We have a number of tigers and dragons in Southeast Asia. By 90s and early 2000, we did struggle through, like a number of brands in the market as well. But we thrive together with a number of local brands, brands like Secret Recipe, that's been around for over 30 years, which is always our good partners that we always share. I think that from coming from the south in Malaysia, we always covered a number of, I would say, towns, because we are always very localized menu. If our customers and viewers have tried our food, we are more than 50%, we call it local delights. One of our prime items is actually nasi lemak, which is Malaysians' favorite food. We do have nasi ayam, curry mee, even biryani as well. Recently we even did a biryani nasi Arab launch a few months ago. So we are always known in Malaysian as the brand to go for local delights. Other than fried chicken, of course, we are good in fried chicken, we're good in burgers. But I feel that that is our differentiating point. We have a lot of big boys in the market. There's a lot of international brands in the market as well. That actually builds our resistance and our strength when we go overseas, when we go and present our franchise to overseas where Cairo represent us. They ask us, what is the difference between you and others, right? We just bring our menu out and that's it. It's good enough. You know, things like nasi lemak, you pair with a teh tarik, that is actually a heavenly combo. So that's actually where we came from and how we started the whole brand.
That's very interesting, Michael. So when you guys expand overseas, right?
Yeah.
Do you all then bring the local delight overseas, or then you create local
do.
delight in other countries?
We do. We have a policy, it's set by Mr. Cairo. It must be 30% localized. Fair enough, you know, some like in Middle East, we call it MENA, Middle East and North Africa. We do larger portion of burgers, sandwiches we call it, and then we do have boneless thighs and all this. However, we always insist to maintain the 30% is given, but the 70%, out of which it must consist rice product, a little bit of chili sambar, curry gravy. This is where we come from. And they will ask, do you have something else that we can drink or dessert, which we do bring overseas as well. We bring satay overseas. We bring roti canai overseas. We do work with a lot of local brands in Malaysia. Some which are, you know, like brands like Kawan. If you know them, they provide us a lot of prata. Those are fantastic partners that we bring to a lot of countries, which, you know, bread is a big thing in Middle East and Africa. So when we went there, we decided to change it according to the advice from Cairo and the franchisee. We worked together, and the setup will take about 6 months to 12 months.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Well, over to you, Cairo. So let's talk a little bit about the international market right now. Let me start closer to the beginning. Which was the first international market for Marrybrown? What were the challenges like going into this market?
Okay, actually we started to venture into overseas after our success, our expansion here in Malaysia, of course, right? So then we bring the proven track records, and that's the reason why actually we work very close to MITI, and also we work together with the agency like Maida and Matrade, which is they are helping us a lot, that how they introduce the local brand like Malaysia to expand overseas, right? So when you ask me the first question that which are the country that we are the first country.
The first country
Yeah,
overseas, yeah.
Nobody knows about this before, but actually we went to China. So this is the first.
China.
Yeah, that's the first country. And
When was this?
When
What
was
year?
that? Yeah, when was that?
I think it's like 19 something.
99.
No,
99.
That's a bold move.
Yeah.
Very brave.
All right. That's the first one. And just imagine that from the east, and we straight away moved to almost to the west side, which is we went to the Middle East. So we start penetrate our brand in UAE. That's what somewhere around early 2000s. Okay.
Right.
Then after that we start from a different region as well. So that's how we do that. If you're asking me how we market this, of course we can't do by ourselves. So we thanks to the agencies, the Matrade, you know, and also the ministry who are helping all the franchise brand, especially the local franchise brand, that how we want to market the brand overseas. Yeah.
So when you talk about expansion overseas,
Mm.
you will tend to do those expos, franchise expos at the local country for your recruitment over there, right? Is that how you land on all those partners?
This is the one, I think the strategy, everybody is from franchise, okay? So we are hungry of, you know, to look for the leads, right? So we have our roadmap, I can say that, okay, that how we want to market our brand, okay? So what we do actually, we have to be engaged with all the ministries, you know, the association, of course, which is, I think, they have a very good platform, all right, to identify which are the ready franchise brand. When talking about ready, basically, they need to have a complete, comprehensive support team, modules and everything, and supply chain, everything has to be ready before they enter to the market, okay? So then once you have all these complete holistic ecosystems, the franchise ecosystem, that you are ready to expand your brand overseas, so that's how you try to do the second stage, which is talking about that how you want to market the brand and who are the potential market. And not to forget, you need to secure your trademark, your logos and everything, and that takes a longer process, you know, as well. So we do all these things. We look into the first 5 years roadmap, okay? Which are the regions that we know go through, and what are the things that we need to, you know, do the foundation works, like trademark registration, so on and so forth. And after that, we go along with all the trade mission, buying mission. We do visit ourselves to some of the countries, and we knock door of all the market offices across the globe, you know, to introduce. I think the networking is very important here. Yeah.
But yeah, maybe for Michael, I mean,
Yep.
why China? Yeah, why China as the first country abroad? And what were the unique challenges of expanding into China for a Malaysian brand?
Um, there's there's actually two countries we started in '99. We explored China and also UAE. Yeah,
Almost the same.
Bus. But those were the same times that
Yeah.
the both countries started, and there's a domino effect where a lot of countries came about. Why China and why UAE? Frankly, it's because they came and see us. This is a very, there's nothing fancy story about it. So we've been doing franchising a lot in 90s, even in the early 80s, right? And we have been only doing a lot of expansion in number of attraction theme parks. They came and saw us. They came for holidays. Malaysia is known for a holiday destination for a number of regions in the world. They came and saw us and said, hey, this is a very nice brand that we can bring to their country. They can compete with other international brands, and they can provide something a little bit more different. Frankly, food is something is very subjective. You can't have burgers all day, and you can't have fried chicken all day, and we know that in our brand as well. And there's a reason why we come out with more cups, and we can say that we are cups experts as well. Per bowl of cups is 170 gram. By Middle East, I think the cups go up to like 300 gram. It was amazing when he showed me the rice and the gravy. Right, I mean I can have it one meal for a whole day. So why we went to China and why we went to UAE? Fundamentally, it's because we are exposed and we're working with the government agencies. And when they came and see us, we did approach the government and say, how do we go there? How do we start up? Who should we see? It's just like any franchise here, I'm sure in the expo as well, when you are new, we don't know how to start with the whole thing. So we always use government agencies as a support, which I think is a fantastic. Malaysia has one of the best franchise community, and the platform as well. I think the law, the 1998 Franchise Act, gave a very fundamental, solid pillar strength to us. So with that, we went overseas with the government. So our chairman and our group MD, which is my parents, went to China, not knowing how to bring curry, not knowing to bring our flavors over to Xinjiang, which we started in Xinjiang. They actually helped us along the way on logistics, tax, setting up a company, compare our trademark, all this fundamental work we did. I think we did more than a year or so. Then we set up a store there. Same goes to UAE as well. So UAE has tons of brands that you've been to UAE, Dubai, there's like 50, 100 stores of QSR. The government actually have a very big support. We have a big Malaysian consulate there, Datuk Zul, I think, back then. He helped us to set up as well. He set up all the fundamental agreements. He said, you talk to this mall, I'm happy to bring a Malaysian's testimonial. Because you are a Malaysian brand, you go to a big mall in UAE, they don't know who you are. So there's some of I think they can't recognize the brand, which is fine. That's why we're going to overseas, right? So the government actually help us to penetrate the market and accompany us, guide us, and give us a lot of confidence as well, and tell us who do we speak to. Sometimes you have to speak to the right person.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
This is a very important thing. You have the money, you have the product, you have the investment, but you don't know who should we set up with.
Yeah.
So we are very closely working with the government, and also especially with MFA. That's why we have to sacrifice our Mr. Cairo to MFA for a number of years. We have to contribute back to the society and the community as well. Because what we learn and what we receive, the benefits, we have to share back to everyone.
Got it.
So would you say for a new brand, right? I mean,
Yep.
wouldn't say new brand, an existing franchisor who is in Malaysia and looking to expand overseas.
Yep.
What are some of the maybe practical 3 tips you have for them to aid their expansion
Yes.
plan?
We have very strong franchise law here, which means that our franchise agreement can be used for international. That's where when there's arbitrary, when there's always conflict, or disagreement, communications, come back to the place where you are strong at. That's the first thing first. Second, go into your trademark and IP, make sure you do your foundations right. And thirdly, there's something called the proof of concept when you want to do franchising, right? Make sure your proof of concept is a really proof of concept. It's really money earning, there's a really profit. If you feel that you can't provide service, go back and do your homework first. We do have friends came and see us, right? We say that, how do you support your franchisee, let's say, next door Singapore, even Thailand, and they're stuck. Oh, I thought we just set it up and they just run. No, this Mr. Cairo is known to be the guy living on the airplane. He has to fly to multiple countries, stay there for a few weeks, then go to another country. We don't just sell, we don't just do setup, we do training, we do support, we do marketing, we do financial advisory as well. We do like 10, 12 departments assistance along the way. This is the fun part. To me, it's the fun part because you go into the detail of the business. Do you really make money? How do you make money? How do you change your, let's say, supply chain to change your margin? You're making, let's say, 65% gross profit. Can I make 68%? That's where we come in. This is the fun part of doing franchising. And you have to find the right partner along the way. So I think the fundamental work, Malaysia has a fantastic platform. And this exhibition, this FIM, provides a lot of advice as well. You know, people like the agencies like PNS, Pernas, right?
Pernas.
They have fantastic advisory board there as well. We have fantastic franchise lawyers in Malaysia as well. We should do the fundamentals first. If you need to spend a year, 2 years, and 3 years, do that. Because once that is done, it's easy for any brand to go overseas, rather than going backwards and find out what is your weakness.
Right.
You know, this is what I always tell our friends and associates who came and talk to us.
So 3 tips for our audience here. As a franchisor, tip number 1 is go back to where you're strong at, according to Michael. Tip number 2, make sure that you have clear franchisees profitability already.
Yeah, proof of concept.
Okay. Number 3 is that make sure you have all your trademark and IP is in place. Otherwise, you're going to be having a lot of trouble and messiness to deal with as you already went overseas. That's
Great summary, Claudia.
Yeah. Okay, back to Cairo. We're going to get more from Cairo.
Yes. So Cairo, before I go into the more exotic countries per se, so our audience are mainly Singaporeans and Malaysians, right? Let's talk a little bit about Singapore. So what are some of the horror stories of Marrybrown entering Singapore? What are the learnings from the challenges of a Malaysian company going into Singapore?
Okay. We have quite a number of a branch in Singapore. We are also located in one of the most popular tourist area in Sentosa Island. I remember the location, which is near to the Siloso Beach. One of the best attraction place over there, and also we are next to one of the big boys brand, and sad to say that actually the big boys is gone during the COVID, and we are still there.
Yeah.
So we just complete our renovations, okay, with the new features and everything, new looks. So please, for those Singaporeans who are watching us here today, do visit us. And we also have numbers of outlets coming up soon. Okay, we have in Trade Hubs, we have in Yio Chu Kang, and also the few more coming up this year as well. So we are aggressively open in Singapore because we know that Singaporeans love our food so much. Okay, when they are traveling up and down in JB before, right? So there's so much things to offer. Coming back to Singapore, actually, okay, we know that. Why Singapore, right? So I think Singapore is quite close to our headquarters, which are located in Johor Bahru, and we know that actually we can have a lot of similarity in terms of the taste and everything. You know, they love the nasi lemak, the sambal, and all these things. So I know first you have to get the right products, all right? And number 2, of course, you have everything because why? Since that the geography is so close, all right? So it's so much easy for us to transfer the entire systems over there. So it comes to the duplications of our branches over there, it's much more easier, all right? The only challenge I can say that is more like the how we're running the OPEX, okay? Because we know that Singapore, the cost of the living is high, right? That's number 1. Number 2, of course, we're talking about the labor. Okay, so this is I think one of the second highest in the world after Australia, you know, in terms of the
Really?
labor.
The labor in Singapore is second
Yes.
highest in the whole
I
world.
can say that because when it comes to our operation side and all these things, so we know that how tough our team actually to manage on the labor costs in Singapore, right? So, and with these things, so we work together with our team. We have strong teams because we have a lot of experience managing in different countries, different models and all these things. So how our Marrybrown actually we simplify the system, like not only talking about saving on the workspace, okay, so we can go to any small footprint and all these things to expand our brand over there. So, and also talking about the technology, the kitchen equipments, right? So this is actually play a very important role. We work close with our project teams that how we want to come out with express concepts, you know, but again, not to sacrifice on our menu items and all these things. So we can go to any part, as long as there's a good traffic flow. All right. So other than that, is in terms of the manpower, that's how we use the digitalizations. Okay, just to chop off some of the manpower costs over there. So that's to make sure that we run profitability in many countries, of course. Alhamdulillah, I can say that actually we are doing very well. That's the reason why you can see quite a number of stores in the pipelines opening soon. Okay, so I think it's the right business model anyway.
But isn't the famous business killer in Singapore now rent? How do you handle that?
Yes, Ren, I totally agree with that as well. Okay, of course we cannot run with that. Okay, so this is how actually you play a lot of games. Okay, we are not talking only about, we are selling products. The product has to be a certain margins. Okay, you have to meet it, right? So a company like a Marrybrown, we are very strong, tied up with all our appointed supplier, which is they are very, very close to us. Okay, this is how actually they help us in terms of they can supply, not only talking about the good products, but how this all supply chain actually they add value to our system as well. All right. So by giving us not only talking about the good products and how we can diversify those products into different SKUs, right? So and also in terms of how we can get a certain good margin, because you see that fast food actually we have a price range, right? So we can't that selling overpriced and all this thing, but at the same time we need to make sure that we need to hit a certain bottom line. Okay, so that's a challenge. I believe that our team is well versed, know how to manage all the accounts and all this thing, because at the end of the day what I need to show Mr. Michael is a good bottom line anyway. So yeah, we're doing well, I believe.
We're doing very well. So do you mind if I expand a little bit on the finance part, because that's a very good question. The number of countries that we work with like UAE, Australia, they are known in the world for high rent and high labor. So that's actually two killing elements that we see in these three common countries. Rent-wise is dead. It's sunken cost. Yeah, it's fixed cost. So it's going to be there. But what we can work with are always the variables. So we always work on how we can automate, we're talking about AI, digital and all this. So Marrybrown is very advanced and trying to be as advanced as we can. QR ordering, tabletop ordering. We have our own Marrybrown mobile apps for ordering. We have SOK, which is the, I don't even know the acronym what is SOK, but those standing orders, ordering machines.
Self-ordering kiosks.
Yeah. So we are working on those to automate, reduce labor costs, which is the OPEX that Mr. Carrera mentioned. But some countries, right, along the way, they're showing a reverse. They want to have interactions. So last 2-3 years, we were talking about reducing the store size. They want to have so much rent, reduce CAPEX, reduce OPEX. Let's expand fast. I'm not too sure whether you guys are aware about the QSR kind of fundamental stories going on. But these few years, I think within these 24 months, we have received report to say, our franchisees in Malaysia and overseas say, can you build a bigger playland? Can you do me a experience corner? We do have that as well. Can you put 3 more person at the counter? Then we say, why you need 3 more person at the counter? It's expensive. No, we want them to talk to the customers. So it's the culture of the consumer behavior does change along the way, and it's getting very fast these days. So the cycle of our business, we see changes every 5-10 years, 20 years ago. But these days we see changes every 12 months to 24 months or so. So we do see that in Malaysia, the footprint is, we are juggling between the big one and the small one, the setup store in Malaysia. Overseas, right, Singapore, we try to go, obviously, small one, like you say about the rent. But my franchisee said, I don't know, don't cut off too much. We still need a bit of space. Can you give me a ball pit? Can you give me a place where the people can sit down and chit-chat? So the question comes. So whenever we plan an investment, it's a very big story, right? So cut to the chase, right? We ask, where does the business come from? Do you get business in the store, dine-in, or do you get a business away from the store, which is like delivery, takeaway, which Mr. Cairo is always there to do a lot of checking, how does the people behave here? So we have stores under the HDB and also. People are coming back to the stores to sit down, to have their food there. So we do have that kind of changes in the consumer behavior, especially the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas, I guess. Because they know who we are. Oh, I'm trying Marrybrown. I need to sit down and try the brand, rather than doing delivery. So we do have changes along the way that we have to work with. going back to the questions of the two things, the killing element, which is the rent and the salary, right? So we do have a financial investment where we have a team to work on the project side. Let's say I'm going to go to Singapore. We need to spend, let's say, $1 million to set up. Can I do it in 800,000? It can be done, but you probably have to squeeze a little bit, remove a few equipments, or combine a few equipments. So that's where the team is always constantly busy. And Mr. Carol, even though both of us are doing development, every month we have to go back to the HQ and provide a feedback and say, can you do this, let's say the bun toaster, make it a smaller version, right? And then with the toaster producing, let's say 10 minutes, 20 buns toasted. So we are talking about all these technical operations part. So that's why I always say that the development team, right, is always operation and development. You cannot wave away from operations, right? Once you do development, you must know how the restaurant works. You must know how the operation works. That's where we come in. And I think that's what, and I think that's the reason why we are good at in franchising setups. He's actually expert, but he doesn't want to share too much. So Claudia, if you can, please drill him a little bit more.
No, actually, I think why you guys are good at is people do not see on how much of a startup that you guys, the startup spirits in you, that everybody kind of have a really good synergy that carry multiple roles.
Yeah.
Just like Cairo can do development but operations at the same time.
Yep.
But as a brand scale, as you get bigger, it's actually very hard to do that, because you kind of need to have more people that stay in their own lane to do that. But I think you guys are still at a point where multiple important key positions that knows everything, that can connect the point.
You know, we have this organization chart. I don't want to share this. Right? Marrybrown is known as a lean organization. Between the boss, which is the owners, the two owners, and the restaurant, right, it's a foot away. It's literally a foot away. That means they can go to the restaurant and tell you, this counter design, too big lah, besar lah, can you cut half lah? They are very hands-on. And that makes us hands-on as well. So are we considered seniors? We're old enough to be seniors, right? Yeah. So the seniors have the multiple role, multiple discipline in terms of knowing where the departments want. Sometimes the purchasing or the logistics team may say, you guys, the stocks are going slow. No, we have to go and jaga the stocks, how we do setup, which reflects back to the project. Does it make sense to you?
Yeah.
So he is actually multi-talented, but he doesn't want to share today. Do you have a coffee today? You haven't had a coffee, right? He's the one who set up overseas, right, and make sure everything goes smooth. And you'd be surprised. So we went to Qatar.
Right.
And he set up there. We were thinking, Qatar should be high rent, high labor cost, because they bring foreign workers. They have like 70% of the populations are actually foreign workers, right? No, they went crazy. They said, I want to have 3 floors. We split into 2 floors. They mean they demolished the whole 3 floors into 2 floors. Downstairs is the reception where the food is, the ordering is. Upstairs is the whole playland and the family corner. And then we asked Mr. Carroll, are you sure this is what the franchisee want? Then the first thing he say, ada duit, ada money. Okay, fine. Second thing is, does it reflect back to the consumer's behavior there? Say yes. You need to have spaces, you need to have corners. They even dedicate one specific corner for delivery riders. You can't see where at the front. It's actually at the corner, right?
Yep.
This is some of the cultural immersion. Is it called cultural immersion?
Yes.
He's half Qatari now. He has to know the culture and how the consumer works.
So let me drill Cairo a little bit on that then, right? With the geopolitical crisis, changes of COVID, right? And Michael mentioned that the trend has evolved every 12, 24 months now. So on the back end, how do you cope with all those changes with supply chain, distribution, logistic, making the toaster smaller? How can you eventually contribute to a higher bottom line to your franchisee to ensure profitability? How do you cope with that internally to create that sort of culture to think on the feet, act on it fast, and remain relevant and stay ahead of the game?
Okay, you see, Claudia, I think yesterday when we had this round table discussions, right? So they give me a topic to discuss and to share about the sustainability of your brand. I'm talking about a franchise brand. How you can sustain for Marrybrown for decades, I can say that, okay? So what are the key ingredients? So to me, there's no like rocket science kind of things, right? There's no magic words on that. But most importantly, look into that. the key points that how the franchise brand, you can see some of the brand over here as well, which is they can survive 4 decades, 3 decades. They go through multiple crises, COVID for sure, right? But when we study back, actually, what brings this brand are still relevant across different generations. I can say that is the support team.
Yep.
All right, which is, I think, in Marrybrown, we do believe in people. Okay, people is our assets. All right, and how actually we want to ensure that every people are really, they are feel continue motivate themselves. All right, they always add value. We even keep on sending our people for training. Okay, they need to learn the new things, because whatever how we run Marrybrown back 30 years ago and compare what we do now, there are so much changes. Even myself, my scope is much more easy. You know, I just need to do networking, all these things. Okay, get some leads and convert them to become a franchisees, right? But that's not the end. Okay, so I need to know more, because why? Part of the marketing strategy for us to convince the investor out there is through your systems. And system is not talking about dollar and cents, bottom lines, but it's talking about the everything, the supply chain, everything. So that is really matters for every investor out there before they decided to sign up with you. Okay, so that's one thing, you see. And also we're talking about, other than the training, continuous training, exposure is very important, because sometimes when we are here Malaysian, you know, we are very far away from all those countries that what we are currently operating. But again, that we bring our team also to explore in different markets. So whenever we have opportunities that, you know, we bring a marketing head, we bring the business development or even IT people to travel together with us, okay, to see the different country, what their needs, okay, what the potential, because we do have our own standard. We call it brand store visit, you see. So we apply this particular system not only in Malaysia, but also in overseas. It's something like how we evaluate every country's, okay, example we have that this is the 100%. They have to score in terms of different angles, from marketing, from training, from supply chain and all this thing. And we look into the loophole, okay? Example, they only can reach about maybe 80%, okay? So where is the 20%? How are we going to fill up these gaps, right? So this is how actually either we need to invest, okay? And to make sure that, because as a franchisor, you need to provide the consultation. You need to provide advice, okay? Even though we know the country that we enter is way advanced from us, but that is not the excuse, okay? So we always be on top of them, okay? And we always need to give them more ideas. So these ideas, it doesn't come not only from our experience, but it's something that new things that we need to acquire from our team, to make sure that, you know, every time we meet our franchisee for every quarter, that we always throw them a fresh idea, which is very relevant to their market needs.
Yes.
So that's about it.
Yeah.
It's not just the advanced countries. I think what this particular session is most interested in is, why does Marrybrown go to these not so popular countries? Malaysian brand, you know lah, they will go Thailand, they go Singapore, they go, you know, Indonesia, right?
countries,
But
yeah.
you are in, let me see, Kenya, Cambodia, Egypt, Pakistan. Why?
You want me to answer?
Whoever
Who
wants
you
to
want me to
answer.
answer now?
Both of you.
You want,
yes.
you want the,
Why?
You want the hair or no hair guy?
Let me start. He will add
The
later
hair
on.
first, or the no hair first?
Let me
He's a
check.
senior, by the way. He's the senior.
Before the boss wrap up, let me talk first, okay? He will add on later on. Okay, you see now, look at into the list, we have 17 countries. We have country like Africa, okay? Some people say that, oh, they are maybe third world countries and all this thing, but huge opportunities. When you enter there, when we opened there in Tanzania, it's about, I think, 2007, during that time, there is no fast food, nothing, zero. We are the first one. So you become
You
a
are the
trendsetter.
You are the first KFC, whatever, not there.
No.
You are the first fast food in Tanzania.
And also in Maldives Island.
Maldives.
first.
Yes.
First.
Yes.
Wow.
So when we enter this market, so we become a trendsetter, right?
Wow.
So we have to make sure that we conquer. We have to win the market there through our best chicken quality, best services, best everything. Okay. And after that, big boys brands start coming in, and okay, you go there, witness yourself, and give us some feedback. Okay, so they're doing very well, seriously. Okay, so and we also go to the country like Australia. When we enter there, we are all the brands is there.
Yep.
So people might ask, oh, what's so special? No, there's another fast food come to the country, right? But you have to ready why that when you enter this fast-moving country, that people must go to your place. What makes different? So you need to have a different strategy when you enter this country, A, B, or C. You see? So we have our team ready. We have all the business model. Everything's ready. So, okay, let's go. We have this inquiry. This is the country when you enter. So what are going to be the selling point, USP, when you go to this country? So then people remember you. Don't forget, we are Malaysian. We are halal foods. So when you go there, you are the only halal fast food over there.
Sorry.
Okay? And there is a market needs as well.
Okay, but why? Why Tanzania? Why Cambodia? Why South Africa? Why this country? Was it just like what Michael said? Opportunity was there.
Yep.
Yes.
There was interested,
Yeah.
relevant candidate. We take it.
You see, okay, when we talk about business, right, franchise, okay, of course, you see, we never close the door when there's someone knocking our door saying that, hey, we want to bring your brand over there, all right? So we say that, oh, where you are so far away, okay, I'm so sorry because there is no fast food, that is not going to be our market. Every country, I believe it, even the country, recently I received inquiry from Iraq. I received inquiry from Iran. I've been to Tehran before, and all this, and people say, are you crazy, Cairo? You know, you go to all this country.
And to Baghdad.
Even my founders say, no, you can't go there, it's not safe. But I say, no. But do you know that we've been to Damascus,
Yes.
Aleppo, all these places?
Mauritius.
Yes, this is other country. Actually, there's a huge opportunity, okay? And we are mass market anyway. We are the fast food, okay? We are serving people out there and all this thing, affordable food. And you know what? When we bring any new brands, we're creating a lot of not only economy, creating job opportunities. We transfer a lot of know-how. So we are bringing a lot of things. And not to forget, when we are go there, we are not go alone. We bring all our ecosystem, supply chain, everything, enter to the country.
I know why Marrybrown is in those countries already. Because Cairo truly believe in it and convince the bosses, let's bring them there.
Partly, yes.
Any quick thing to share? Because we need to wrap up in a quick bit already. So anything to share on top of everything about why you are in these less popular countries, Michael?
For us, is we see the world as an ocean, right? Everywhere is where business is. I don't mind to talk about my competitors. If they are there, we can be there. And we can be there when they are not there as well. So there's a few things, fundamentals. This can be shared to everyone here as a Malaysian brand, Malaysian company. First of all, we are a Malaysian company where a Malaysian brand, entrepreneur, set up, we can go anywhere in the world because we are multilingual. Multilingual means that you have a lot of cultures that understanding through, in a few sectors. Another thing is we are halal brand as well, which means we have no particular places where we cannot go, and we are providing for everyone, right? So when the opportunity knocks, we go. So there's a few things I have to talk about. First is always that you have to be exposed. We are very exposed. There's a reason why we have UAE and China back then, because we were all over the place in I think the late 90s and 2000. Right? We wanted to expand very fast back then, and we went to a lot of exhibitions. We went to a lot of trade missions, and we are very engaged with the government. That's what I mentioned earlier on. Second thing is that when people came to us, we don't say no. Our policy is, can it be done? How is a PPP, purchasing power parity? How is demographic? How is the political situation? This is where, if you are in franchising, if you read through the whole fundamentals, you study the economy, the demographic as well. You went there. Frankly, you'll be surprised that a lot of countries can work. And you shouldn't limit to yourself where I want to go, which is popular. It doesn't work that way. You should go where money is. So we are a bit greedy lah. Sorry lah, Malaysian. I like to do business.
If it's not about money, it's a lie, lah, right?
We are here to do investment. We are here to make money. We are in this exhibition, right? So for us, going overseas, how do we choose? Frankly, we don't choose. It's luck, right? Some of it is luck. Some of it is exposure. Some of it is opportunity. Sometimes, like what he said, we were thinking, are you sure? Are you sure? We do a lot of questioning among ourselves. Screw it, let's try. When we went to Maldives, right, it's an island with zero resources. So he set up the whole supply chain, 100% for Malaysia, 100%. Even rice, veggie, eggs, even the flour. We send from Malaysia. He created a very interesting economy, a case study for the government, right? Oh, we can supply to Maldives. A lot of things. He created a lot of case study. And we have 3 stores there now. 3.
3 different islands.
And 2 coming soon. There's 2 more coming soon.
Let's have another 30-minute chat next
About
time
how we-
about Maldives alone, okay?
It's a very interesting country. So when people came to us, right, Cambodia there was a lot of trade missions when after the MCO and COVID ended. A lot of people went to Cambodia to explore. Frankly, there's a lot of countries like Laos and all this, right? But Cambodia, we were interested because the government brought us there and showed us the right person. That was what I mentioned earlier. We met the right person there, and there was a G2G. If G2G is working, why can't B2B do work? Right? So that's where we came in. And after that, we were talking about Laos. So Laos is actually in our pipeline as well. So that's actually a fun part. So we don't, and when we first, I think about 16, 17 years ago, went to Myanmar, that's where, if you know about Aung San Suu Kyi's, the whole political situation, he won the democratic, right? The whole market opened up. The embargo was lifted, everything was good, so we went in. We were actually the first QSR to went back into the country. People was leaving, we were going in. So we'd be like, are we idiots, you know? But frankly, it was actually a fantastic choice that along the way, we have record sales last 2 years. If you know about their situation, there's a civil war going on in Myanmar. We have record sales last 2 years in Myanmar. So we have rooted ourselves in that country, even though it's not a huge country, it doesn't have a lot of population. The buying power is actually not too bad. Because we change our format when we go there, which he had mentioned earlier, the formula. Let's say you spend $1 in this country, the dollar could be a 50 cents US dollars in the other country. So we do change along the way. So I think Marrybrown, we are known to find opportunities and participate and anticipate as well. And we have the strength. I think the key thing here is that we do have the ecosystem that Mr. Carroll mentioned. We do have the support team. Everyone is like, we are sitting in Johor Bahru HQ. We have an office in Subang. We're in Malaysia, but our mind is actually global. So this is the difference between us and other brands.
Very, very brave company. Can we do it? And if you're not sure, can Kyril do it?
He can do it.
Yeah.
So we
Everyone
need to
will.
wrap up soon. So Claudia, I'll give you the one last chance to grill him, and then we are wrapping up.
You know, Michael, I'll help you to position that statement that you say earlier. I don't think you are just there for money, because in all honesty, a lot of the brands, when they are getting inquiry overseas, they don't entertain it. It's because they felt like hassle
Yeah.
and supply chain is a big problem. Like if I want to bring my rice overseas, just amount of work I need to do and the amount of investment that we need to put in as a brand for it to get there, it's not worth the hassle to do so, right? And therefore, actually brands get inquiry, but they just don't entertain them. But you guys, you are the risk taker.
We are quite a huge risk taker, I would say that.
Yes.
I think maybe coming from Johor, I'm not too sure, maybe the air there. But the key thing is that we know that any brand that start up in a new market needs time. We learned it since the 1999. We learned it early 2000 as well. So if our partner comes along and say, let's open up in Sudan. Sudan is a huge war zone, by the way. But there's money to be made there. We say, why not? Then we ask them, are you able to build a brand together? We're not going to say, the day they open, they're going to be profit. It doesn't work that way overseas. Same like in domestic in Malaysia as well. You buy a franchise here, some of the franchisees am I going to make profit from day one? It doesn't work that way. Any market you go to, it could be a small town in Malaysia, or a new mall in Malaysia, or a new country around the world. You need time to build the awareness, the brand awareness. So we have to find the right partner. And the reason why we are huge risk takers is because the partners that came and see us are fantastic. We do a lot of grilling, selecting franchisees. This is another topic altogether. But this is how we do it as well. And that's the reason why we are willing to go to places like Cambodia, Myanmar, frankly, even weird places like Tanzania, where there's a lot of elephants and giraffes, But this is how we find partners. We do a lot of negotiation, understanding. We fly there, they come here. A lot of back-end work, a lot of franchising, relationship building. This is where the business builds the foundation of whether is it accessible, is it probable, and this is where and that's how we find the best business.
Wonderful.
Yep.
We're going to wrap up now. So as a final thing, Khairul, I would love for you to look at that camera. And for
Okay.
anyone interested to join your franchise, become a franchisee, whether in Malaysia or internationally, how can they reach you?
Okay, so first of all, thanks to Financial Coconuts, and also I would like to take this opportunity to thank you to the MFA for organizing this FRM. This is the 33rd editions of FRM because we grow our business start from here. Not only talking about our domestic growth, but also talking about international growth. As you can see that there's a many international visitors, which is known about these shows. They came to us. I think for the past 2 days also, we have a few visitors that come from the different countries as well, and they are look opportunities to bring the halal fast food brand from Malaysia over there. So again, okay, you can always go to our website, to our social media on Marrybrown, and also we have a strong connection as well. We always keep our network with all the agencies of Malaysia or Association of Malaysia. So you can always hit us at www.marrybrown.com. There's a franchise website, or you just type any of the Marrybrown, then you can see us in the web page and all these things. Okay, so if you want to know that how we can bring the icon franchise brand Malaysia, the only fast food brand from Malaysia, 45 years in this industry, come see us, meet us. We still have this final day here today, all right? But also you can always reach out to us, Mr. Michael. We are traveling. He just came from Tokyo last night, all right? And I'm leaving to Beijing tomorrow for another franchise trade shows. So we are hungry for business, so we are aggressive. Doesn't matter what's happening right now, okay? Because business have to grow, all right? So I believe that, yeah, you can always come and see us.
So whether you're a small town in Malaysia or you're a war-torn country, don't be afraid to reach out to Khairul or Marrybrown. Let's look at that camera. That's all for now. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to TFC Business Show live at FIM 2026. I'm your host Reggie, aka your Chief Financial Coconut, and we are coming to the end of the event. But if you are seeing this on the way here, faster run in, right? We still have a few hours. Check out some of the coolest franchise out here in KLCC. So I think in this segment, we're going to spend a lot more effort to talk about essentially how a lot of these brands and SMEs stay relevant in times of dynamic change, which also means got AI, got tech, got all sorts of things, right? So today with me, I have a very interesting guest for our audience that may not know you in particular. Could you introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. All right. Afternoon, guys, ladies and gentlemen. My name is R. Muhammad Hendrian Shah. I'm from Pernas, the mandated agency to strengthen the franchise industry for the nation. I'm a senior franchise specialist. I've been working with Pernas about 20 years. 20 years. This is my 20th year.
20 years.
Yeah.
Loyalty award. Yeah.
And then, but previously, I was working in few franchise businesses, such as Marrybrown, Domino's Pizza, Baskin Robbins, Sushi King, even Ayamas KFC, in managerial position.
Okay. So
Alright.
from industry, you joined the agency.
Exactly, just to help the entrepreneurs.
Yeah. So what exactly do you do then within the
Okay, in Pernas, right now, I'm actually the caretaker for Franchise Institute. That's the academy for franchisepreneurs lah. Means that whoever entrepreneurs, they are very interested and very keen to explore into the franchise industry. So we will have specific modules, to give the knowledge to them, to equip them, the readiness, the franchise readiness, in terms of how, what is franchise business all about, the industry potential based on segment and sectors, and also the documentations that needed according to the government policy based on the Franchise Act 1998.
Okay. Awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
And yourself?
Hi everyone, my name is Jolene. I'm from Microfront Public Speaking. I'm the CEO and also franchisor for Microfront Public Speaking. So currently we have 17 outlets in Klang Valley. We are looking to also expand in Vietnam, Saudi Arabia, and also Maldives. And if you are looking to expand in your country, we'll be very happy to be a partner.
Okay, but at 17 outlets, you already want to go global, right? What
Yes.
about locally? What's the situation?
Very good question.
Yeah.
So we do
I
have...
ask questions for a living, Please come.
Very good, very
Yeah.
good. Yes, we are looking globally because we do have connections globally as well, especially from Toastmasters. So it's not that we initially, it's our intention to go, but there are demand for it, so why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
And how has the brand kind of evolved over time? What made you start this thing? And then how has it evolved over time?
Okay, so basically I started off as a counselor. So I'm actually a licensed counselor. And when I was counseling people, I noticed most of their mental challenges. When I say mental challenges, I'm referring to like anxiety, depression, comes from poor self-esteem and also poor communication skills.
Okay.
And when I counsel them, I ask myself this question. Instead of fixing broken adults, why not we start helping kids since young? That's why public speaking is a tool to help kids to grow into confident adults.
Okay. And how does your particular brand work in terms of franchise then?
Okay.
Yeah. What
that-
is my arrangement with you if I were to be a franchisee?
Oh, okay. So you're asking about the process?
Yeah.
Okay. Number one, definitely it has to be passion.
Okay.
For our industry, passion is number one because the passion to want to really to transform people's life. Parents are very smart. They know whether we are in the business to earn their money or to help their child. So that's the number one. It comes to passion. Number two, when it comes to the monetary part, for our industry, education is not really expensive. It's about 150 to 200K to start up. So having that financial capability as well, capacity. Next is also understanding whether franchising is right for you. Are you willing to follow the SOP? Are you willing to commit full time? Yeah, all those things.
Okay, fair. So how has the franchise industry changed over time then? Especially when it comes to all this like new tech innovation, some of this AI thing,
Actually, we, Pernas, we take it seriously, and then we can see the positive growth. Now, young entrepreneurs are everywhere, and then especially in the franchise industry. They still have room, for Malaysia. Because if you look in the industry, if you compare with us with Korea, we actually registered franchise businesses is still 1,000 over, but in Korea it's about 8,000 plus. So there's still a big room for us, especially to explore in the franchise business industry. So I can foresee right now also, for example, the new brands coming up like Zeus Coffee, you know, and others. They are using AI, the digitalization tech, you know, the tech to make it efficient, more efficient, you know, smarter innovations and everything. So I think this I can foresee that is a very positive growth. I can see also the younger entrepreneurs also have the opportunity, you know, to embark this and take advantage of the industry.
Okay. Are there certain use case, you know, with some of the brands that you work with on this like tech adoption that you can share with us?
Okay. For example, we have been advising Zeus to register as franchise businesses. Before that, also with T-Life. We also quite close with Marrybrown and others.
Okay.
And as you can see, they are right now focusing on digitalization, AI, to give them to increase their productivity, smarter operation, you know, daily to day business.
Like how actually?
Okay,
when it comes to smarter operation.
Okay, that means for example, if let's say in the restaurant, right now they are using that, you know, self-service counter. Make it faster, no need to queue, waiting for hours. So just punch it. Sometimes, especially for us working people, right? You only have lunch hour, but one hour. So how you can use that time maximally? So by having that kind of, you know, AI facilities, so the operation will be faster and more efficient.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about in education, enrichment? How to AI? If everything is about passion and love and care for your kid, like, you know, how are you guys doing this like tech adoption, you know, and evolve the business?
We love this whole AI thing.
Serious?
Yeah, we love it because it makes our job so much more easier. And we get to focus on doing what we love instead of worrying about the details.
Okay.
So let's say, for example, we want to blast announcement to parents. We can just use our own language and AI will make it beautiful for us.
Okay.
That's one thing. Another thing, when it comes to operation, sometimes we got to allocate certain stock for certain franchisees depending on their number of students. So AI is great that way. We ask them to help us to estimate and to predict.
Okay.
So I would say that AI make our job so much more easier and we can finally focus on what we love.
Okay, but that is really on the operational side of the business, right? It doesn't. You're not adopting at the level of a product level, right? Like in terms of delivering the product to your end customer, which are your students, lah. So are you guys doing anything in that front?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let's say, for example, when it comes to product development, we will refine it certain modules to make it more relevant to the age group. That's one. And also when it comes to delivering a report summary or like how the child is doing, so AI helps to generate that report as well.
So the epitome of artificial intelligence is really about being very targeted and catering to the individual audience, right? So it's not like a generic automation process, right? So can you kind of share me a little bit more, like in terms of, okay, today my child comes to your school, you know, and another child also comes to your school, but we come from different places, right? And we start at a different level. Does that kind of affect the module, how you're teaching the kids? Or is it like still like, yeah, because if artificial intelligence is deployed, based on a certain level of data sets, you can define my child in one pattern as compared to the other child. Doesn't matter whether we are the same age or same batch, they're coming together. There is a set of measurements to then define them. Then the AI can deploy different modules to the targeted child.
Okay, when it comes to module, it's fixed in that way because we go by age group, we go by team. But when it comes to delivering the modules to them, delivering the lessons to them, we have to cater to them. For example, giving feedback. So let's say, for example, we know that this child, he's more a technical kind of person. So during the feedback, we will put the certain scores. Maybe in terms of delivery, enthusiasm, we have to pump in a little more. Or there are also kids whereby they're very enthusiastic, but they hate memorizing, they hate reading. So what we do is that we put in the report, okay, this kid needs to enhance the content. So when it comes to content delivery and feedback, that's how AI can customize.
Fair. So then it will support your franchisees also in delivering a better service, right? To the end
Yes.
customers. Okay, fair. So, but AI is the frontier. I do think a lot of other businesses are much earlier in terms of tech adoption, in terms of automation. Like we're not even talking about artificial intelligence, like we're really talking about optimizing your POS, improving your supply chain tracking, a lot of these things that
Yes.
People have been talking about for a long time, right?
Yeah,
So are there certain things that you are really encouraging your local brands to do?
Oh yes. Normally, okay, if you can see that why Pernas are very positive about helping entrepreneurs is especially in franchise industry, because we want them to grow.
Of course.
To grow the business, the business will be scalable, will be sustainable in the long term, and then also to make their business, day-to-day business, more efficiently. So we Pernas also find ways how we can provide through our Pernas. We have our franchise institute, our entrepreneur academy. There is where we share all the modules related maybe to the digitalization, to AI specific. So what they can assist and how they can be competitive in the market nowadays. So especially all the old timers, the otais, right? So they need to adapt. They need to adapt to make some changes. How they can be sustainable, So in order to that, they have to fight with these younger entrepreneurs. So they need to learn. Okay, what ways more? How to increase their income? Income revenue stream. So by having this kind of AI, digitalization, that will boost up, especially in terms not just for internal, in terms of productivity and others, but to increase the sales.
Okay.
And then that's the most important thing.
Okay, fair. Have you used AI to improve your sales?
Improve our sales when it comes to sales funnel, sales report, sales tracking, CRM.
Yeah, because
absolutely.
essentially you have two sales funnel. One is to the franchisee, one is to your end customer, B2B and B2C, right? You're selling two different sales funnels, right? So if you can kind of share with us a little bit more, how has that kind of evolved over time? That would be very helpful.
Do you mean that how do we track, or how do we...
How has that process improved, right? From the day you started until now, I'm sure you guys have made some adjustments through your tech stack, through all those things. If you can share, if it's not a big secret. I tell you, this is what we do. I cannot say everything. Right? Whatever you can tell me, you tell me lah. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So back from the past, obviously, how the sales funnel will look like is that we'll have our usual marketing blasting. Then after that, people will WhatsApp us. Then after that, we will lose the leads, right? So now we have a system of whereby we can capture all those leads and help us to put in a proper CRM. So we will know that, okay, red, yellow, green, has we followed up? Has the sales been closed? So in terms of tracking, that's really important.
Okay. So that's the primary update lah in terms of your tech stack.
We have tried robot before. Those chatbot, it's terrible.
Please elaborate, because I think it's good to discuss what doesn't work, right? Because every tech solutions will tell you that you must use them. That's always the case because they are also a business, right? But from an operational standpoint, when you try to integrate into your franchise, then you realize that some it doesn't work. So if you don't mind, don't need to name drop. Just tell us a little bit more about your experience trying different tech solutions that don't work.
Okay, so we have tried the chatbot. So far, it has been quite unsuccessful. We have tried different platforms and whatnot. Even tried AI, It has not been successful because perhaps we need to, properly adjust or input or certain things. So some of the things that didn't work is that, let's say for example, the way we said hi, name, how can I help you? So after that, sometimes the customer will reply, hi, I'm from Penang. So the chatbot replied, hi Penang.
Okay. Yeah. But these days the frontier is AI voice agents that call your leads. Have you heard of that?
No.
Yeah. So essentially these days the frontier is with the CRM. You don't even need a call center to call out. You can get the AI to mimic a certain voice that you are happy with, and then you can get it to follow up through a voice call.
Wow.
Yeah, and it sounds very real. Yes, yes, yes. For all of you that didn't know, a lot of our stuff actually pre-recorded. Yeah. So like whatever that you don't see me perform live, but you still hear on the podcast, is all my AI voice. Yeah. So that is the frontier of voice agents and sales follow-up CRMs. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. But that aside, have you seen any like cases that like not so good that you must tell everybody like not all tech solutions work like, you know what I mean, right? Yeah.
I mean, okay,
like we all want like
yeah.
productivity, everything. Yeah.
There are some, like for example, I've seen the F&B industry. They are using robots to send the meals. You know the
More
meals.
and more,
you know,
I see more and more.
You can see.
I'm a bit puzzled with the experience.
Yes. I've tried it few times. Non-peak hours. Not busy. Okay, that can be entertainable. But once the crowd is there, peak hours, lunch hour, with everything, I think the robot itself also will get confused. And then, you know, because the traffic there, you know, how they can walk through a squeeze, you know, along the hall. I said, oh man, this I think need to be improvised. Still a lot of improvement. It doesn't mean that they are willing to adapt, you know. This AI, digitalization, they're willing to adapt. But unfortunately, maybe in the early stage, we can find that there's a more, gray area which they need to improve to make it more efficient. To me, in the fast food industry, sales turnover is playing a big role there, especially in the peak hours. So if let's say that will block, you know, these kind of things will delay the time that they need to reconsider back. You know, is it effective or not? So they have to analyze.
Yeah, the best robot deployment that I've seen is in Malacca. Like this very small little like eatery. These two old people cooking the food. You know, Malacca, a lot of young people all work in the big cities, right?
Correct,
so then they just ask the robot to deliver. You know, and there's a lot of space, so no jam, no nothing. So I thought that was great deployment. But in a fast food restaurant in Klang Valley, I think a bit tougher.
A bit
right?
tougher
because
and
space
challenging.
Is limited. Yeah. Okay, fair. So what about some things that you see that has already been deployed, right? Widely used in some of the leading brands that you think, you know, other than like self-service pods and all that, right? Like that you think everybody should adopt.
I think because if let's say you want to involve business, right, especially in franchise industry, when you say about in franchise, they have this 3S element. One is the support, secondly is the transfer of skills, and then last but not least is system. The system plays an important role to ensure the business will sustain for quite some time. So this, when younger entrepreneurs or the newbies wants to involve in the franchise industry, they need to adapt the latest technology. So this is where AI comes in place. They need to see which, you know, especially I can foresee many of them in the back end for the centralized kitchen. They use this kind of robots, machine to make it efficient in terms of packaging, labeling and the others to make it more persistent in terms of the quantity they want to produce. And then I can also foresee also not just the back end, but the front end also. When they face the customer, I might foresee, the robot is one thing, the single service storage is one thing, but also I can foresee also some of them, they have this kind of system whereby some of the, I think the coffee industry players, they are using AI also to characterize character identification of that client.
Of course, that's
clients.
the power of front.
The power of it. So they know. If let's say you love latte, that every day they will pop inside, in your mails or in your phone, saying that let's come to the outlet, $2.99 for your latte. Please enjoy. That's why I see they are playing right now that technology. So I think that is interesting, because these people, the younger entrepreneurs, these newbies in the business, they are doing quite well in terms of sales and growth by using this AI digitalization. So I can foresee that everybody should take up the challenge.
Okay, fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Right.
So if someone is trying to enter your space and build a brand in the enrichment category, fair, right? It's an enrichment education category. Like, what would be your advice to them in terms of tech stack, in terms of building the systems? Yeah, if they want to build a competing brand. they want to join your brand, very easy. They just reach out to you, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. If let's say, for example, if I were to really
Yeah, you restart
specify,
something, yes.
yeah, really specify. Let's say, for example, especially for education industry, what I notice is that a lot of teachers are very passionate. So when they are too passionate, they kind of neglect the business aspect. So for example, oh, you can't pay? Okay, I give you discount, or you can pay later. So that too much love, it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not sustainable. So having that right balance, it's either we learn to develop softness plus firmness, or we get a partner who play good cop, bad cop. Yeah. So in my business, I play the bad cop, even though I look like an angel. So my partner.
Kaki song, please continue. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's easier for me to play the bad cop. It's easier for an angel to deliver difficult words. Yeah. So I would say having that right balance of business acumen, of firmness, and also passion. So we can think logically, but deliver our message empathetically.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
There's some advantage there, Okay, great. So I think we've come to the end of our segment.
Yeah.
If our audience would like to connect with you, I think they know Pernas where to find, right? But if they would like to connect with you to work with your franchise, where is a good place to go?
You can search us up on Mic Front Public Speaking, Mic MICFRONT Public Speaking, Facebook, Instagram, or our website. We'll be very happy to assist you.
Okay, awesome. So with that, thank you for your time. Hope
Sure.
to see you again on the show. I hope you enjoy this segment. This is our second last segment. We have about an hour odd left at the fair. So if you are rushing here, you better run. Okay, so with that, I will see you at the next segment. Meanwhile, take care. See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome back to TFC Business Show live at FIM 2026, all the way here at KLCC. This is our last panel, okay? So if you're on the way here, maybe next year lah. Right, come earlier. It's a 3-day expo. There are many things here. Some of the leading franchise brands are all here. So come over to KLCC, stay in touch, okay? So for this last panel, we're going to focus on some of the interesting industries in the franchise category. But more importantly, to talk about how then you can position your brand offerings to capture some of these waves, okay? Because as much as a sector is growing, an industry is growing, you must localize, you must meet the demand where it is, okay? So joining me are two lovely guests. For our audience that may not know you, could you introduce yourself?
Okay, good afternoon everybody. Assalamualaikum, salam madani. My name is Johariza. I'm the head of business development at Perbankan Nasional Berhad Pernas.
Okay, so what does the head of business development?
Okay, I develop new franchisor and I give access to franchisee to existing franchisor.
Okay.
Okay.
So later he will tell you what is interesting.
Yes.
Inka?
Hi, my name is Dr. Rosina binti Rauf alias Abdul Rauf. I'm the CEO of Keedsflix International, Sdn Berhad.
Okay, so what does Keedsflix do then?
We do have Keedsflix.com and an online platform for early childhood education, and we do have play school and preschool program from 1 to 6 years old.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you just like elaborate a little bit more how you start this thing and that whole...
We started during COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as an online platform whereby...
That's quite cool, right? During COVID, nothing to do at home, then you like start something, right?
Yeah, because of the kids, they don't know where to go, what to learn, and then how we started Keedsflix. We use our existing kindergarten teacher and play school teacher to record it themselves and to teach the children via online version. And that's how we started Keedsflix, and then they transformed to the physical play school and preschool due to the demand is very high from the parents itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the online platform is the primary...
Yeah,
offering.
we started as online platform.
Okay,
Yeah.
and the content is all educational essentially.
Yeah, educational from the online content is starting from 3 to 8 years old.
Okay.
But the physical program is starting from 1 to 6 years old.
So you're not competing with like the Netflix or those, is it?
Sort of at the beginning.
Yeah, sort of, right? Or like
yeah,
YouTube
at the
Kids or
beginning.
something, right? Like you
Yeah.
localize this thing.
Yeah, but actually we are focusing on our contents are aligned with the curriculum standard Prasekolah Kebangsaan those days, but now it's changed to KP 2026.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
We can discuss a little bit more
Yeah.
as we go along. Yeah. So maybe give us some idea, right? Like what are some of these growing industries, that is happening in Malaysia in the franchise category?
Right. So we thought of prior to this, probably a lot of people have an idea that franchise is big fast food companies, right? But then if you come here, you'll see that Pernas has actually brought in more businesses, more brands, and more industries into FIM 2026. Okay, for example, right, we found that the education industry is valued at about 19 billion ringgit.
Wow.
That's a lot,
Yeah.
right? So which means that they are actually at the forefront of the industry with a value of about 19 billion. So that's why we have people like Keedsflix, right? Similarly, we've seen that health is everybody is trying to be health conscious now. So we saw that will be a growth there as well, and we have actually seen a lot of these brands are coming in recently. Okay, and finally, we have actually seen also we are developing new areas. For example, aqua farming. Okay. And so we actually brought one potential pre-franchisor into this FM 2026, Asia Aquatech. They are into aqua farming. So we also brought in a travel agency. So Global Travel, which specializes in Umrah and Hajj, is actually here during this weekend for FM 2026, which Pernas is developing into a franchise.
Okay. Actually, can you elaborate a little bit more? How does an aqua farm and a travel agency become a franchise?
Okay. See, for franchise, there are three main things that we look at. Repeatable, the business model is repeatable, the delivery is consistent, and the process is standardized. All these three, if you look at farming, for example, right? If the farming company has a very good SOP, means you follow strictly, and your product will actually
guarantee chop.
soon, right? So that's where we are coming from. And your process will be consistent in a way that we provide them with the similar type of feed, the fry, and also the facility for them to actually breed or to actually farm those for their farm. And you can see that actually brings out them into the market. And finally, it's repeatable. Because why? The system that I use is a system. You cannot come and say that I want a 450 square foot tank. No, they go on a standard basis.
Okay.
So that's why. So you can see that.
But how would that business model work then? Because like when people think of franchise, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I pay a fee, there's a franchise fee.
Yes.
And then after that, maybe there's a setup cost.
Yes.
And then there's a royalty, right?
Yes.
Usually that is the broad structure.
Correct.
Does that also work in an aqua farm
Yes, it
setting?
actually work similar way.
Okay.
For example, when you want to join them as a franchisee, you will actually get to access to their farming facility, right? And when that happens, when you sign up, they will actually give you the fry, okay? And then they will give you the feed, and you follow strictly the feeding time, the water monitoring, water quality monitoring parameters, etc. And after 90 days, voila, you will harvest, and they'll buy it from you.
They buy it from me. I don't even need to go to market.
Yes, and they buy at a slightly cheaper price. So they sell it at a higher price. So that becomes the royalty for them.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
I get it.
So
I
it's
see.
a win-win situation.
Yeah.
The franchisor gets a constant supply of, in this case, is shrimp. At the end, actually, you as a franchisee don't have to look out for markets. You sell to them.
Yeah,
That's
fair,
it.
fair. What about the travel
Okay, so the
agents?
travel agency, what came about is because in this segment, Umrah and Hajj, we found out there was a lot of issues with regards to the quality of service offered by the smaller agencies. There are people claiming that they were scammed, they failed to fly for their pilgrimage and etc. Yes, that's actually a quite huge number of incidents.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
So what we found out is that why don't we look at a strong agency that can give them a bigger market reach, so that these pilgrims or potential pilgrims will not end up with a smaller agencies. So how we look at it and see the agency must be strong, have a good track record, and with that we know that they have consistent offerings of what we call departure groups. So for Hajj, for Umrah, each departure is about 40 seats. So they are able to offer about 8,000 seats per year. So now how do we then turn it into a franchise? So one of the key challenges is getting seats, airline seats, as well as hotel rooms for pilgrims to travel to Mecca and Medina. So these people are already in the business for a while, for some time, and they have access to services which they pre-book in advance. And when that happens, the franchisee needs to bring out, the franchisor will offer this package to the franchisee. They go and market, they register the pilgrims, and they will depart on whatever date that they have chose, and the services will be delivered by the franchisor. Hence, win-win situation. Franchisee gets the volume that the business from the volume that they brought into the franchisor, and the franchisor will then deliver a great service for the pilgrims.
Okay. So there's a supply chain problem because there's no demand.
Exactly.
Right?
We are working with the supply chain.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Fair. And what about yourself? Right? How does your franchise work, and how has it evolved over time?
Actually, we just recently received our franchise certificate this year. Actually, we started as licensing, and then I think so. We as a BOD decided to proceed to franchise, as everything has been restructured. SOP. We wanted to scale more and grow more rapidly, and I think the franchise is the best solution for Keedsflix as well. And that's
Why do you
how-
think it's the best solution?
in order for us to go abroad and then to make sure that we are ready enough. When you don't have that, something has been set by the company. So you will bring this business as very light and very empty. So with this franchise, you must comply at certain SOPs and those things, which makes you bring this company and bring this brand more specifically structured and followed by all the governance.
Okay. And enrichment space, early childhood is very competitive.
Correct.
Right. So, as much as it's a growing sector, it's a big sector. Product differentiation is important. How do you anchor the space is important, right? So, can you kind of walk us through like how you think of this product development process?
It's quite tough actually, but at the same time,
It's okay. We got some time. You can.
As a practitioner, because all the directors and the founders are practitioners actually. So we have been in industry more than 20 years. Some of them are more than 20, me myself about 20 years in this industry. So from this experience we combine together, and this makes this Keedsflix something different because we're not starting as a just business owner. We're really passionate in this industry, and we wanted to bring something else to the table, to the next generation. And plus on top of that, Keedsflix are bringing different perspective in terms of early childhood education, where we integrated with technologies, and we are one of the edutech base for early childhood education. We do have our own apps, we do have our own platform, we do have our own digitalization of materials. We have multimedia learning platform itself, so everything has been integrated with our learning process. So the kids are now learning through our centers, all the branches all over the Malaysia, with this kind of integrated. So modern, modern, traditional combined, and then same. We also bring Islamic and Mandarin together into our platform. We do have a Mandarin program. We do have robotic. We have a standard curriculum of early childhood program, and plus our play school program has been endorsed by the government agencies as well. So I think Keedsflix brings something different that the other competitors doesn't have. And plus we do have our astronaut. Yeah, and we do also have a signature program called Kids Space, whereby the kids can learn about space and in a tadabur way. We do have Quran, and we do have the translation into the Kids Space program. Yeah.
Okay, okay, fair. But you know, every educator tell me it's all about passion, right? You know,
yeah. When you don't have the passion,
everybody says passion, which is fair, right? Like, you know, you don't have passion, don't join the space, right? It has its own challenges, but product differentiation is also very important in a business optics, right?
Yeah.
So how do you then go about choosing what to develop? Because just now you were name dropping everything, like you got the whole suite, right, of all these different things you're developing. So yeah.
Actually based on R&D, and we have to go like different years age of group. Supposedly we're supposed to design every child milestone differently. So what are the mistakes that has been done by this industry is just that we design one module, one program for all ages, which is wrong. Every child, let's say you're starting as 1 year old, they have different milestones, 2 years old, different milestones. So they should be analyzed by the correct checklist. So from this research that has been done by Keedsflix, we are promoting consider as designated milestone to the kids, as we do have our own Kids Ready platform. That one is a digital platform in order for the parents to do check and balance of your child at home, whether they have unlocked certain milestone in terms of behavior, numeracy, literacy, and then many things. We do have 7 domains that can be checked via home. So at school, the teachers can do their assessments using our modules and daily routines by putting in our kids apps. It's a daily login. It's like a logbook, but we put it into the apps. So parents and teachers can communicate very often and on daily basis, so they know what the children do at school. And the parents also can do checking at home using our Kids Ready platform. So these 2 way of communications and this 2 way of assessment help the students to achieve their highest potential by having their early childhood programs and modules in the Keedsflix, because we have these 2 platforms that combining the 3 triangles. Means teachers, parents, and students are in this ecosystem. We do have that ecosystem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quite cool, huh? For something that started during COVID, right? It has grown.
Because we start from digital, we not start from physical. That's how this unlock digital. This digital unlock this program. Yeah,
exactly. That's an opportunity. So, how many outlets do you guys have now? And what is the plan?
Okay, currently we have 325. I hope we have more because we are here.
325 is everywhere already.
Yeah, correct. And we are forecasting around 1,000 centers all over Malaysia or maybe across the world. And that's why we are here, and that's why we need Pernas to help us grow actually.
Fair. So for a business like this, right? Like how does Pernas then come into take it to like the 1,000 outlets.
All right.
Yeah.
So as they develop,
She give you stress. Huh?
Yeah.
We need help. 1,000 outlets.
Just now
that's our
he
kid. Yeah.
mentioned about 19 billion for
Correct.
education.
So
yeah.
as they grow, resources becomes, there are various resources that they need as well for them to grow. I think one of the easiest one to look at is capital. Everybody needs money to grow, right?
Yeah.
So Pernas has various financing products.
But be
and
300 over
programs.
stores should be quite okay already, right?
Yeah,
Financing wise. Yeah.
But remember, they have to increase the capacity.
Okay,
It's
fair.
capacity building.
Yeah.
So Pernas get involved in capacity building as well for existing franchisor. So when they need capital, yes, Pernas has our own, or we have our own financing products, which we give will they be able to access for their expansion. So we look at their next level of growth. Normally, my question to them is, where are you now? They will say, I'm at 35 million. So shall we go to 50 million? What do you need for you to grow to 50 million? So we say, okay, come back to Pernas. We have our financing product for them to grow. At the same time, when they have new franchisee, which also requires capital. So we have our product and our program that will be able to assist the oncoming franchisee that's going to take up their brand and open up their centers. So we have our franchisee financing program. We also have our BYOB, under BYOB. We have Suite and also Unity. How old are you?
35.
Oh, you still qualify for the Unity. It's
Okay.
20 to 40, right? You can open up and
Oh,
take
yeah,
financing from
35,
Pernas.
eh?
Yeah, okay,
Still
cool.
young.
So we have various programs that suits the needs of various franchisees. Of course, for franchisor, we also bring them to our road shows like this, and also to our business franchise program. And internationally, we also bring our brands into international events as one of our effort to grow their brand so that they can become bigger.
Of course. I mean, that's usually the next step.
Correct.
So,
I think she has
have you tried?
vision to grow.
Yeah. Have you
abroad.
tried going abroad?
Actually invited yesterday by them. We have to go to Bangkok from 2nd to 8th of June
Nah.
in a few weeks.
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we proven to you, right? We
Yeah.
do bring them out.
Fair.
Right?
But maybe give me a bit of color, right? Why at this stage you are going international? You know?
We should give the same rights to every child globally. So if you need Keedsflix out there, so why not we go global? Because it's very hard to find Malaysian scalable program or scalable business, especially Bumiputra. So I think Keedsflix is one of the best Malaysian business that can be scaled out and scaled up. So whatever the opportunity coming in, we are ready enough, inshallah. And I think this is the best opportunity to grab and to go wider. Yeah.
Okay. And in the process of going international,
Yeah.
do you need to change some of your stuff? Your processes, your systems? Because your syllabus is approved here.
Yeah,
but
correct.
Then, like
yeah.
if let's say you enter Thailand,
We have like a single program like robotic and Mandarin and Quranic, whereby we can bring them single as a single
so
program.
it does
as
not
well,
necessarily need
To bring
jive
all,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
local curriculum, right? You
Yeah,
can be an
but
add-on
actually,
on that.
to be honest, early childhood actually the main purposes of giving child education is all the same, internationally or locally. Whoever you can ask any teacher, what do you want from your student? As long as they can read, they can write, they can speak, they can understand the behavior, everything complete, that's the best achievement to become early childhood teacher. So actually the philosophy of education, early childhood educations are the same globally, but the difference is about how the upbringings, how the culture looks like, and how the government pattern the system of education in certain country. But most of the time, or most of the countries are bringing the same vision, because as we grow up, you become an engineer, let's say at age of 35. I become an engineer at age of 35. We are coming from different countries. Let's say you are from China, I'm from Malaysia, for example. But when we are in the same company, we has been taught the same program, isn't it? You know, so an engineer, when we are together, we still can do the work together. So same goes like kindergarten. Even though you are having a different syllabus or different government, but at the end of the day, we are bringing the same mission and same vision as a kindergarten teacher. Yeah.
Okay, fair. So,
Yeah.
If let's say our audience would like to connect with you,
Oh.
to like explore a franchise with you, where's the best place to go?
The best place, yeah. Our tagline is the best place for your kids. So you can go to our website, www.keedsflix.com. Or you can go to our social media, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Threads. You can find all over, just type keedsflix.com and you can just click for franchise opportunities and or contact us for further info. Yeah.
Okay, fair. And then maybe for you, if let's say a brand would like to join you and grow with Pernas, like where's the best place?
Okay, so they're here today. We are at the far end there.
No more time already.
Yeah.
See you next year.
All right.
See you next year.
Okay, so you can go to our website, Pernas, pernas.my, and as well, you can come to our office in Bangsa South. We have our people that can assist you. We are looking forward to develop new new franchisor, and we're looking forward to bringing new franchisee as entrepreneur to our franchise program.
Do you have certain pockets that you're looking for? Because you found a few already, right?
Correct,
Interesting ones. Like, are there certain others that you want to
Okay,
see?
I've been challenged by the government to develop construction. So if anybody have an idea, come and see me. We'll work together.
Okay.
But we are looking at aqua farming. So supply chain franchise is something that we're looking very big this year. Farming is we have actually went to Sarawak to look at farming. East Coast, we're trying to develop one aqua farming, a farming model as well. So we are open actually, but do come to us. We are now able to look at not only F&B, we are able to look at more industries and more models coming in.
Fair. Hope you have a construction solution for park here. Okay. It's difficult, right?
Yes.
Some industries are just harder to franchise.
Correct.
But I think you have kind of opened up what is possible.
Yes, correct.
Right? So it's the evolution of the
Yes.
space.
Correct,
Okay, so
correct.
thank you for your
Thank you.
time.
Yeah, thank you
Appreciate
very much,
it.
yeah.
And I hope you enjoy our time here at TFC Business Show live at FIM 2026. We hope to see you at 2027. Meanwhile, this is the last. Take care, and we'll see you next year. Meanwhile, take care. Bye-bye.